Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to break as they play against the Detroit Pistons. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. So, Greg, you and I are kind of expecting this game to be kind of a grind, aren't we?
Yeah, anytime.
If you enjoy my content, please like and subscribe and comment and become a member today.
Compared to that wide open style where each team's going to get up a ton of shots.
Now here is Hamilton. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Boy, he can let it loose. The quick release shown by Hamilton that time.
Stockton looking around. Pass to Malone. Over Robinson. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Stockton. Now here is Hamilton. Now Carroll from past the arc. The rebound by Malone. Right side, Kirilenko. Stockton outside. Back to Kirilenko. Stockton outside. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Outside Kirilenko. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Goes back up. Rebound, Detroit. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Now, here's Malone. He had 25 points last game. Pass to Wallace. Here's Carroll. Hamilton outside, uncovered, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Hamilton's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident.
Ricks has correctly joined the channel.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Stockton. Here's Malone. Robinson pulls it in. And it's Carroll with the ball for the Pistons. Pass to Hamilton. Driving in. And there it is for him. Hamilton's got 6 points.
And so cunning on the drive. Hamilton sees an opening and just slashes in there.
Stockton passes to Malone. Here's Harpring. Covered by Hamilton. Back to Malone. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Look at the mailman getting through that contact. Not allowing a little foul to hold off his shot.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Now here's Carroll. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Here's Hamilton. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Over in the corner, Kirilenko. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And Malone with the stuff.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Carroll against Stockton. Pass to Hamilton. Lets it go. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
It's time for Pacers.
Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Stockton. 6 to shoot. Here's Amici. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
The more good work he does inside, the more it helps his entire game.
The Pistons leading. Hamilton outside. Now Carroll. Pass to Hamilton. Second chance shot. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Stockton outside. And here's Malone, guarded by Robinson. The 11-footer, rebounded by the Pistons. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Harpering with the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And it's Carroll with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Pass to Hamilton. Outside Robinson. Hamilton outside. Shot clock at 6. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And he's in a nice rhythm offensively, filling it up with regularity.
Outside Kirilenko. And here's Malone. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Chauncey Billups has checked in for Robinson. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Billups. Carroll kicks to Billups. Jacks up a 3. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Jazz have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Stockton outside. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Jerry Sloan gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I wanted to know if he had anything specially planned for dealing with Chauncey Billups. Coach told me Chauncey is an incredibly smart player, so we'll have to communicate well on the defensive end to stay ahead of him. That's the focus. Coach said, as long as we play as a unit, I like our chances out there. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. Time for your Utah Jazz Gets.
Reed is checked in for the Pistons.
Number 35, Jabari Reed.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. 4-point game. Lost to Kirilenko. Stockton outside. Now here's Malone. Here's Harpring. They're running. Here's Barry. Harpring with the rebound. Jazz have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And it's time for an injury report.
Well, guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Pistons head athletic trainer. He said that he suffered a nasty bruise to the lower part of his back and that it's really stiffened up on him. Despite his situation, they've cleared him to be on the floor, and that's a big positive sign right now. Kevin?
Okay, David, thank you. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Here's Harpring. Plays it up and banks it in. Harpring's got his second basket of the night.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Outside, Billups takes a three. A rebound by the Jazz. Stockton right side. Yes, that goes in. Now just a 2-point Piston lead.
Tell you what, this speaks to how poised Stockton is. Doesn't get easily rattled inside.
Here's Barry, who's coming off a 13-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. Billups passes to Carey. 5 to shoot. Oh, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Stockton outside. Malone sets the pick for Stockton. Back to Kirilenko. Over Berry. The shot by Kirilenko, no good. And it's Carroll with the ball for Detroit. To the middle. Outside Billups. For three. Rebound, Utah. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Stockton. Over Berry. That one a little long. The Pistons leading. Billups dishes to Wallace. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Jazz have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Stockton kicks to Kirilenko. Got a piece of it. Reed with the steal. Here he goes. It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
First one falls for him. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Then for the Pistons, Gibson's checked in, and Curry subbed in for Reed. That one misses. Jazz trail by 3. Outside Jackson. Stevenson outside. Pass to Padgett. Clock at 6. Jazz passing it around. Goes up the baseline. Jackson misses.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Billups, another key contributor to that nice win against Phoenix. Outside Curry. The shot, no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pistons lead by 3. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Here's Jackson. Detroit with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Barry. Outside Billups. It's deflected.
Hey, if you lack rim protection, you will be taken advantage of. That's great defense.
Jazz trail by 3. And here's Jackson. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Padgett. No good on that one. The Pistons shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. And that one is good. Curry's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Pistons.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
To the right side. Up top, Stevenson, covered by Hamilton. Outside Jackson. Back to Stevenson for the three. The rebound by Gibson. Gibson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Curry attacking. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 7-point Piston lead. And Greg, of course, the big story again this year, Michael Jordan coming back into the league.
And he showed in his first year back, he still has it. You wonder if this might be the last run, though. Still, always a treat to watch the GOAT play.
Here's Stevenson after the basket by Detroit. Here's Jackson. Solid defense right there from Billups. Pistons leading by 7 to the wing right side. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rebound, Utah.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Jackson passes to Chaney. And here's Jackson. Over Barry. Another miss by Utah.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Chaney. Nothing on the board to end the cold streak. Again, the miss by Jackson.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Back to Hamilton. Over Chaney. No good from Hamilton. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Jam. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Stevenson passes to Chaney. Pass to Stevenson. They set the screen. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Gibson. Pistons leading by 7. Curry dishes to Billups. Now Hamilton. Out to the right wing. Here's Barry. The kick out to Billups. And a miss there on the triple.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Stevenson outside. Pass to Padgett. 5 on the clock. Stevenson outside. Here's the 3. Rip Hamilton with the rebound. So for the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Seattle Supersonics. Billups with the ball. Back to Hamilton. Shoots it up. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Hamilton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Want to hear you all. Who wants a t-shirt? Next right man, here comes some t-shirts. Headed your way. Lot of fans get free t-shirts. Let's hear it, everybody. Who wants a free t-shirt?
So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Cheney. Here's Harpring. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Supersonics in Seattle. And the basket by Kirilenko.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Detroit leading by 7. Now here's Carroll. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Hamilton. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Stockton the pass to Kirilenko. Nice ball movement by Utah. 6 on the shot clock. Inside, here's Harpring. Up and in on the layup. And now it's only a 5-point Detroit lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Phillips dishes to Hamilton. Williamson outside. Back to Hamilton. Over Hartford. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Here's Cheney. 9-point game his last outing. Stopped it from outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Greg, we know it's still early in this season, but how significant is it for a team to have a hot start to the season or a cold start to the season?
You know, I think it can give some indication of their overall strength. But, Kevin, so much can happen in the course of a season. Don't go judging these teams just yet.
And he's good on the second.
Tell you what, if you let me pick just one point guard to run my offense, man, you could not go wrong with John Stockton. He might be my first pick. He's a prototypical textbook point guard.
And he nails the third. The Pistons leading. Now Carroll, still without a basket. Robinson for 3. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Stockton. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And it's Carroll with the ball for Detroit. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Carroll against Stockton. Drives to the hoop. Out to Kirilenko. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from 20. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Karl Malone.
Hey, you know, something that separates Malone from other forwards, he's got a sweet jumper, which can draw defenders out of the lanes, opening up things for Malone and his teammates.
Now, here is Robinson. Carroll, no one around him. And another 3 for Detroit.
Dialed in from behind the arc.
And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And look who it is, Jazz fans. Final for the Utah Jazz.
Jazz trail by 6. Stockton the pass to Malone. Here's Harpring, who's guarded by Billups. Pass to Kirilenko. Fires the 3. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight. Left side, Billups. Now Carroll. Outside, Robinson. Wallace with a screen on Malone. Keeps it alive. Pass to Billups. Now Carroll. Tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Now here is Kirilenko. Outside, Malone. Back to Kirilenko. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound, Detroit. Billups has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Fires from 14. The shot by Carroll, no good. Jazz trail by 6. On the wing, Stockton. 1:51 left here in the second. High post try. Carroll with the rebound. Detroit's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pistons passing it around. Billups from outside. Offensive rebound. Wallace the pass to Carroll. Down low. Fires the 3. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got his 3rd assist on the night. Utah's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Kirilenko the pass to Malone. To the inside. Harper. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Malone's teammates oftentimes the beneficiary of his great passes.
52 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Williamson. Back to Carroll. Lock at 6. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Billups. Rebounded by the Jazz. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Stockton. 23 seconds left in the first half. Pistons leading by 7.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Down low. Here's Malone. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. It's Detroit up by 7. From Delta Center. Back in a moment. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Rip Hamilton in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Stockton against Carroll. Out to Kirilenko. Here's Harpring. Here's Malone. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Malone's got 11 points.
Boy, Malone has a deadly jump shot, especially from the mid-range. Doesn't get any better watching him knock that down.
Pass to Hamilton. Outside, Robinson. Back to Hamilton. Robinson on the wing. Shoots over Malone. Robinson misses. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Stockton. Here's Kirilenko. Good D by Williamson.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. On the wing, Stockton. Inside. And stolen by Wallace. Williamson outside. Carroll with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 12 points for T.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Malone can't hit. Detroit leading by 8. Outside Carroll. It's hauled in by Stockton. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And the basket by Kirilenko.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
Hamilton outside. Pass to Carroll. No good off the back of the rim. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Kirilenko dishes to Stockton. Malone outside. Here's Harpring. High arcing shot. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Wallace. Hamilton kicks to Carroll. Detroit, no good that time either.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Detroit leading by 6. Shoots the 3. Cans it from downtown. Carroll's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Harpring. On the wing, Stockton. Carroll covering. Shoots. They grab their own miss. Good D by Williamson. Pistons leading by 9. And it's Carroll in the corner. Back to Williamson. It's Carroll on the wing. It's up a three. And again, Detroit with the three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Malone. 11 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And here's Carroll. He's got 18. They get it back. Robinson for three. Here's Wallace. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Wallace has got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Malone. To halt the run. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
You know, it's really tough to go up against Malone because he's so big and strong, which is why the defense oftentimes is forced to foul him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. There's talk of a new dynasty rising in the East, and a lot of people think, Greg, the Nets could be a championship team.
I mean, New Jersey's a talented squad with a young core, and they had a great run in the playoffs last year. But that kind of experience is priceless.
Tries to save it, and out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Jazz trail by 12. Stockton outside. Pass to Malone. Tries it from 9. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wallace has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Hamilton the pass to Carroll. Williamson out. 4 on the shot clock. Over Kirilenko. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Jackson's checked in for Stockton. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Chauncey Billups checked in for Robinson. Jazz shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Malone right side. Pass to Harpring. And there's the drive. It's in. He's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Great take right there. I love watching him explode towards the hoop.
Carroll dishes to Hamilton. Williamson outside. Hamilton against Kirilenko. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hamilton kicks to Williamson. The 3 from Billups. It's 1 on the clock. And the slam by Wallace.
Come on, Ben Wallace. Ridiculous.
Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Harpring. Malone looking around. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Hamilton outside to the middle. Here's Williamson. And he converts the layup. Williamson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Jackson. He has yet to score. Jazz passing it around. And it's blocked.
Strong defense inside the paint there. They'll think twice before trying that again.
For the Pistons, Curry's checked in for Williamson. And Barry subbed in for Hamilton. Phillips with the ball. To the left side wing. Barry. Here's Carroll. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Good on the bucket. Kirilenko's got 4 this quarter.
An incredible passer of the rock. I want Mark Jackson as my point guard any day, anytime.
Outside Billups. Wallace with a screen for Billups. Again, the Pistons score. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 16. Pass to Malone. Here's Harpring. Just 5 on the clock. Cheney's shot is good.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
Pistons leading by 13. Phillips kicks to Carroll. Wallace with a screen on Jackson. That shot wide open. 23 points for T.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Harpring. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. Jackson against Carroll. Not really his range, and it's off target. The Pistons shooting in the second half so far about 45%. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Woo-hoo! Grown man ball there. Converts through the whistle. That's nice.
Pistons have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. The Pistons making a change here. Forbes checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, you can't overlook any trip to the line. These points could end up making the difference.
Jazz trail by 19. Right wing. Stevenson outside. Stockton the pass to Cheney. Stockton outside. Forbes with the rebound. And stolen by Stockton. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. On the wing, Stevenson. Pass to Cheney. And here's Stevenson. Fires from deep. Cheney no good. Pistons leading by 19. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the third. Phillips from outside. Good on the three-point shot. Phillips has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Stockton from outside. The shot misses. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. The Pistons on top, running away with it. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now here's Billups. And we're seeing more and more high schoolers coming straight to the NBA. Some wish the league would require players, Greg, to wait a few years first. Why is that?
Kevin, I think the concern is talent evaluation. But if you give high schoolers an opportunity to compete at a higher level, scouts should have plenty to dissect.
Now here's Stockton. Rip Hamilton missing his last shot. Clock at 4. Stockton, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Boy, the competitive spirit of Billups, his size, his strength, his craftiness, all of that allow him to play through contact.
Here's Patchett. Up top, Stevenson. Covered by Hamilton. Stevenson dishes to Stockton. Over Billups. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow.
From mid-range now, Stockton can light it up. He'll take those shots anytime he can.
Here's Barron. Pass to Hamilton. Collins grabs the miss. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Out left to the wing. Stevenson against Hamilton. Collins setting the pick for Stockton. Stockton can't get that one to fall. Now, Clark, a lot of folks are saying the NBA is getting back to being a guards league. Do you think they're right?
I'm not quite ready to go that far, Kevin. Guards certainly have an impact and influence on the game, but a dominant big man is still the primary weapon in the game and has a little more value than outstanding guard play. But it is interesting to see the NBA does have an awful lot of talent on the perimeter.
Here's Stockton after Rip Hamilton's score. Stevenson finds Stockton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Stockton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, Stockton is really clever when it comes to scoring inside. Not the biggest guy, but he finds a way to get the job done.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. For the Pistons, Gibson's checked in, and T subbed in for Barry. Now Billups. And something we've seen the last couple years, more and more overseas players, Greg, making their mark in the NBA.
Yeah, Dirk led the way a few years back. And having a big star like Yao Ming come into the league, the NBA might explode in overseas talent.
Here's Patchett. Pass to Cheney. Here's Stevenson. Over Hamilton. And the basket by Stevenson.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Pistons leading by 20. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And here's Carroll. Gibson with the screen on Stockton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Carroll kicks to Curry. The offensive rebound. And the wide open shot from Billups. Detroit, no good that time either. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Hamilton against Stevenson. Pass to Cheney. Stockton with it. Fires from way outside. Stockton can't get that one to fall. Billups passes to Curry. Now here's Carroll. Here's Hamilton. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Amici. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 5 assists tonight.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Pistons leading by 18. Here's Carroll. Pass to Hamilton. Wide open look. Again, the miss by the Pistons. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Cheney's shot is good.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
And it's Carroll with the ball for Detroit. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. They're off to Denver after this game as they apply their skills at the Pepsi Center. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. Hamilton can't get that one to fall. Jazz trail by 16. To the left wing. Stockton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Amici. Rip Hamilton with the rebound. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Carroll against Stockton. It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by Padgett. Padgett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Cheney. In the corner, it's Stevenson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Stockton against Carroll. Stockton can't get it to go. Pistons leading by 16. To the inside. Outside Billups. Here's Hamilton. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's the Jazz's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Curry against Stevenson. To the paint. It's tipped. Gibson with the steal. And now Billups running the floor all by himself. That one falls. And the Pistons lead by 18.
Billups is just one of those guys who has excellent feel for how to handle himself on the court, especially in transition.
Over to the wing. Stockton in the high post. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now here's Carroll. Hamilton dishes to Billups. Stolen away. On the wing, Stevenson. Stockton kicks to Stevenson. Clock is at 3. Here's Amici. And that one hits back iron. Detroit leading by 16. Outside Billups. Gibson with the screen on Stevenson. From deep, Billups. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Stockton outside. From short range, the shot is off. Pistons leading by 16. Outside, Billups. Hamilton outside. Shoots from 14. That one misses. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Stockton outside. Carroll against Stevenson. Now here's Stockton. Not a lot of room. Does not go.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Billups against Stockton. Outside, Billups. Gibson setting the pick for Billups. And he jams it in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Utah calls timeout. They're down by 18.
Here they come. Score, Utah Jazz.
Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Stockton. Carroll covering. Stockton outside. Strong move off the glass.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pistons.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And again for three.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Pass to Kirilenko. Al Malone, guarded by Robinson. The jump hook, and it's Malone missing. Detroit's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Now here's Carroll. Back to Hamilton. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the high post. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one drops for him. And Detroit has possession. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Denver Nuggets here at Pepsi Center. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And Greg, when you take a glance at these teams, they love attacking in transition. I think we're going to see baseline to baseline basketball.
Oh, absolutely. For me, the difference maker will be which team can slow the other down. I think that's who wins this game ultimately.
Now here's Billups. Out the basket.
Silky smooth stroke that time from Billups in the mid-range.
Carroll against Whitney. Inside. Here's Howard. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Carroll. Coming off a stellar performance against Utah. Williamson gets to Billups. Wallace the pass to Williamson. We've played just over a minute here in the first. The three from Billups. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Billups has got his second basket of the night.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Pass to Bowen. Howard with the screen on Billups. High post Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Carroll dishes to Williamson. Now Billups, a 3-ball. Rebounded by Howard. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Whitney with it. Pass to Posey. Howard in the post. Robinson on him. Howard can't hit. The Pistons have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Williamson kicks to Carroll. And here is Billups. That one wide left.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Down low. It's stolen by Carroll. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. And Chauncey Billups the bucket on the assist by Williamson. Billups has got 7 points in the game.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
And here is Whitney. The 3. The shot off that time.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, the Nuggets head coach gave me a few minutes. First thing we discussed was Chauncey Billups. Coach told me Billups causes problems because position-wise, you can't fit him into any one box. He's got point guard skills, and he can score as well as any off guard. They're looking to shadow Billups at all times and try and hold him in check. Back over to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Williamson. No scoring in this one. Posey with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Camby up top. Wallace covering. Now Whitney. Pass to Posey. There's the triple. Carroll with the rebound. Pistons leading by 3. Robinson on the wing. Back to Carroll. 3-pointer. Detroit, no good that time either. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Whitney. Here's Posey. Fires for 3. Rebound by Wallace.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the result, you see why.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Bowen. Right wing. Here's Whitman. Still yet to score. Here's Camby. And he banks in the layup.
Smart play, capitalizing close at the rim.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Hawks.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys. And that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's ready to talk things through with them. Wallace, the pass to Billups. It's Carroll on the wing. And yes, a nice assist from Billups.
And dependable at running the offense. Billups just understands his teammates depend on him to get them involved.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Posey with it. Working on Williamson. 5 on the clock. Posey, no luck. For the Detroit Pistons, they won their last contest, that game against the Jazz in Delta Center. Wallace with a screen for Carroll. Outside, Billups. And the Pistons, another 3.
Taking advantage of the opportunity to put his range to good use. Billups, very effective from behind the arc.
Whitney with it. Still without a basket. And here is Posey. This one for 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Carroll. From downtown. And it's James Posey with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Whitney. And here is Posey from the arc. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Billups. Wallace against Whitney. Robinson on the wing. That three off the mark. Denver's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Posey. No good there.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Whitney. Lets the three fly. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Got to respect that kind of range.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Different look here for Detroit. Reed comes in for Robinson. And Barry subbed in for Williamson. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against the Utah Jazz. Outside Billups. Reed a screen. The three. Billups. No good. The Nuggets trail. Here's Satterfield. Pass to Howard. Here's Posey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Carroll with the ball for Detroit. Outside Billups. Misses and the dry spell continues. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Here's Satterfield. Howard wide open. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Pistons shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they like. Carroll passes to Barry. Billups inside the line. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And great to see Billups getting his own shots as well, not just focusing on facilitating.
Here's Satterfield. Scoreless thus far. 6 to shoot. Can be no luck.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Barry the pass to Billups. 1:35 left here in the first quarter. And count it from 19 feet away. Billups has got 14 points. 1:20 left to play in the first quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Satterfield. Here's Camby. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Billups. Wallace with a screen for Billups. It's Carroll on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. Carroll's got his second basket of the game.
Really good work. That's how you play inside out.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Satterfield. No scoring in this one. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Howard. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Pistons ball.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. By 4. Here's Atkins. With the teardrop. That shot is off. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pistons lead by 4. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Detroit.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Now here's Anderson. Now Daniels. Back to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, White. Pass to Daniel. Off target from three-point range. Here's Atkins. And it's Denver with the rebound. Outside, Daniel. Davis with the double team. Pass to Harvey. Now here's Anderson. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Gibson. Here's Barry. And the layup is good. Barry's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Pistons. The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside, White. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Daniels kicks to White. Outside Daniel. Here's Harvey. The Nuggets with another miss. Pistons leading by 6. Pass to Atkins. Curry on the wing. All sorts of time, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Exactly how you move off the screen and get the look you want.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To the middle. Here's Anderson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Atkins. He has yet to score. Launches a 3. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor. Outside Daniel. Harvey passes to White. Fades back. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Barry. Pass to Atkins. Traps in the tray. Atkins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Teams love to work the ball to the guy in the corner.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. I got to say, Clark, it's good to see the New Jersey Nets finally making their mark in the NBA.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Any of those ABA teams, you got the Denver Nuggets, the Indiana Pacers, the New Jersey Nets, and you're right. They were royalty back in the ABA days, but it's taken them a little while to get back to the top in the NBA. They're fresh off their first trip to the finals, and I think we've got a chance to see them back there again soon.
For the Nuggets, Howard's checked in for Anderson. Bowen comes in for Harvey. And it's Whitney in for Daniels. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Whitney with it. 6 points for him. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Barry. Pass to Carroll. From deep. That shot off the mark. Whitney against Carroll. Now Howard. Five to shoot. Takes the three. And another miss by Denver. Pistons leading by 7. Carroll for 3. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Had to get it away, and he did so with confidence. Really good look at his speed of shot.
Here's Bowen. Still scoreless. Pass to Whitney. And Robinson comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It will be a re-jump.
Fast break Detroit. Curry dishes to Williamson. That one goes. Count it. Williamson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pistons.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Outside, White. Pass to Whitney. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Carroll. To stop the run. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
White looking around. Pass to Whitney. Shoots over Carroll. Whitney misses.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
Here's Williamson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Denver's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Denver calls timeout.
Here we go, fans. Put your hands together for your Denver Dancers.
Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Posey comes in for White. Detroit also making some changes. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Curry. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Barry. Howard, the pass to Whitney. Howard with a screen on Carroll. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Whitney.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Whitney against Carroll. The kick out to Billups. It's rebounded by Camby. The Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Bowen. Hasn't made one yet. Howard, the pass to Whitney. Back to Howard. Over Robinson. Camby kicks to Posey. Here's Whitney. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Outside Billups. It's Carroll on the wing. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Camby's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Whitney. Now Camby. And here is Posey. 11-point game his last outing. Whitney misses. Ball stolen. He gets it in there. Bowen's got his first points in this one. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Pistons making a change here. Barry's checked in.
John Barry.
Pistons leading by 8. Now here's Carroll. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Barry. Outside Billups. Detroit, no good that time either. Denver shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Now Whitney. And here is Posey. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Posey. And it's 6 points for Howard.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Carroll passes to Barry. Outside Billups. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Nuggets trail by 6. Now Whitney. 8 points for him. Shoots over Carroll. Whitney misses.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Carroll with it. Out to the right wing. Mr. Williamson. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Williamson's got 6.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Whitney against Carroll. Here's Whitney. The 10-footer. Second shot opportunity, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
I really like how he just muscled that one in through the contact. Great strength on the finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
That's good from Howard. There's 1:17 left now here in the second. Outside Billups. Pass to Carroll. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Boy, I like how Chauncey Billups looks to share the ball. He's a sturdy point guard with a great feel for when his guys are open.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Your Nuggets dancer.
Wallace is checked in for a Barry.
Number 3, Ben Wallace.
They get a hand on it. Now here's Williamson. Posey covering. The drive by Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Whitney following the bucket by the Pistons. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Posey. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 6th rebound on the night. Billups kicks to Carroll. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How powerful was that? Man, he is fun to watch around the rim.
And here is Whitney. Pass to Howard. Over Robinson. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And so is Detroit in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Chauncey Billups has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Now Whitney. Screen by Howard. A nice shot by Whitney. Whitney's got the first bucket of the third here for the Nuggets.
And when the ball is in his hands, you just feel like it's going in.
Outside Billups. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Nuggets. Camby's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Whitney with it. Popped up there for Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Carroll. Now here's Billups from downtown. And Carroll gets it to go. Carroll's got 16.
Well, how about the ball movement there? Creates the opportunity. Nice decision there to send it out.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Pass to Camby. Over Wallace. Camby, no luck.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Carroll with the 3. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got 6 assists here tonight.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Whitney. 11 points in the game. Howard with a screen on Carroll. To the inside. Up it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Howard.
Going for that high percentage shot. He wants to make sure they convert.
Here's Carroll. 19 points in the game. And the wide open shot from Billups. From outside, off the mark. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And here is Whitney. This one for 3. Posey, no luck. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Carroll. Back to Williamson. Posey with the rebound. Posey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Whitney. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Takes the 13-footer. Detroit with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now Carroll. Pass to Robinson. Out to Carroll. The 3 from Billups. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Relentlessness describes Ben Wallace on the glass. Always attacking and corralling rebounds out of midair.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Now on the court, your very own Nuggets dancer.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Whitney with him. He's got 11. Here's Posey. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's how you finish off a possession.
Detroit's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Outside Billups. Carroll, no one around him. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Bowen. Howard in the post, guarded by Robinson. It's good. Howard's got 17 now.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
This is why they involve him in screen and rolls. I mean, he's good executing out of that situation.
Pass to Bowen. Here is Howard, guarded by Robinson. Rebounded by the Pistons. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Carroll. 21 points in the game. Robinson on the wing. Rebounded by Whitney. The Nuggets trail by 10. Camby the screen. 5 to shoot. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Camby's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Here we go.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Barry. On the wing, Wallace. Pass to Barry. From past the arc. Detroit, no good that time either. The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Whitney. 11 points in the game. On the clock to the paint, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, a sweet jam. He really stuffed that one in.
Detroit leading by 6. Outside Phillips. Outside Robinson. Again the miss by the Pistons.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Nice shot by Posey.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Outside Phillips. Pass to Robinson for the 3. Denver grabs the miss.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
Candy passes to Bowen. Denver passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Posey. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Pistons leading. Williamson right side. Pass to Barry. Phillips inside the line, and that's good for 2. Phillips has got 16.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Bowen. And here is Whitney. 3-pointer. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Phillips kicks to Wallace. Williamson left side. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got 11 rebounds in the game. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Pass to Robinson. Puts up a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Posey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Whitney. To the middle. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Barry. Mr. Williamson. Right side Phillips. Drops in the layup for 2. Phillips has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the competitive spirit of Phillips, his size, his strength, his craftiness, all of that. Allow him to play through contact.
And here is Whitney. 11 points in the game. For the tie. Denver the rebound.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Camby, a screen on Phillips. Whitney misses.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Pass to Barry. There's 45 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And Phillips gets it to go.
Displaying the range, forcing that defense to extend itself.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's Bowen. Inside. Nice defense from Wallace. Pistons leading by 6. Outside, Billups. 11 seconds left in the third. 6 to shoot. Back to Williamson. Over Posey. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And so it's Detroit with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Barry. Gibson with the screen on Howard. Barry. White against Carroll. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Gibson.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now White. Pass to Harvey. Now here's Howard. White the pass to Harvey. And Davis pulls it down. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. The shot by Carroll, no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Howard in the post. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Davis. Defense right on him. Here's Barry. Gibson with the screen on Howard. And it's Gibson finishing it off.
Now that's how you rock the pick and roll.
The Nugget shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. It's White on the wing. Carroll covering. White bounce pass. Anderson in the post, working on Gibson. Davis looking for an opening. Here's Barry. He's guarded by Howard. Pass to Carroll. And here's Davis for 3. Rebounded by Howard.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside, White. And here is Howard. Carroll covering to stop the crouch, and Howard with the stuff.
Well, the numbers say it all. He's been feeling it tonight.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Barry. Pass to Carroll. Wide open shot is on the money. Carroll's got 10 points here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Howard. And the layup's good off the glass. Howard's got 21 in the game.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Carroll. Gibson setting the pick for Carroll. Pass to Curry. Down low. Here's Gibson. And it's Gibson finishing it off.
Love watching this kind of action in the pick and roll.
White with it. From beyond the arc, the rebound by Gibson. Pistons leading by 10. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Barry. And here's Carroll. Gibson with the screen on White. Here's Carroll. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now here's White. To the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Barry. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Gibson. The three from Davis. Bangs home the trifecta. Davis has got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit.
Really good play on both ends there. The passer for making a good decision. The shooter for knocking down the shot.
They set the pick. Pass to Anderson. Back to White. Denver passing it around. Harvey, no good. Pistons leading by 13. Here's Curry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Denver's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harvey. Here is Howard. Banked in off the glass. Howard's got 23.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Here's Barry. It's Carroll on the wing. Another three for Detroit.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Pass to Harvey. Now here's Howard. He's guarded closely. Chalk up two there. Howard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Here's Barry. Gibson with the screen on Howard. It's Carroll on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And again, Detroit with the three.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Now here's White. Here's Harvey. Pass to White. Outside Howard. Rebound by the Pistons. Carroll's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Barry. Now here's Carroll. Takes a three. He can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Now here's White. Howard with the screen on Curry. Pass to Harvey. Fades and shoots. Rebound, Detroit. And here is Davis. Here's Barry. Now Carroll. Gibson with the screen on White. Doesn't get that one. The Nuggets trail by 17. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. He's changing it up here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Outside, Billups. Here's Williamson. Lets loose a three. Connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
2 minutes.
Here's Bowen. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup is off.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
For three. It's off.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Whitney with it. Howard with a screen on Carroll. He's off from three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Carroll. Now here's Billups.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
Pistons, Chauncey Billups taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Billups. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Detroit also making some changes. Forbes checked in, and Curry subbed in for Robinson. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shakes him. And he figures it out with the lay-in. The Pistons on offense. And here's Carroll. From deep. And Chauncey Billups good for 3. And the Pistons lead by 20.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry with the steal. Outside, Billups. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
Yeah, you know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later on. Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. And tonight, we've got the Indiana Pacers playing against the Toronto Raptors. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. This matchup should be a tough-nosed affair, Clark. You and I know that. Two exceptional defensive teams facing off before us.
Kevin, that means this is going to be a grinder. Both of these teams take a ton of pride in being physical defensively. I wouldn't expect this to be a high-scoring affair at all.
Now here is Carter. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
And Tinsley kicks to Miller. Pass to O'Neal. Over Williams. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Miller.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Now here's Williams. He had 15 points last outing. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And the first one drops.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching. But everything else he does on the floor equally is important. He is a complete player.
Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here is Carter. His last outing, he had 24 points. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Hey, nobody on this floor, or any floor for that matter, is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Here's Tinsley. Here's Harrington. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here is Carter. Outside Williams. Back to Carter. Pocket 6. Over our test. Now Harrington grabs the board.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now Tinsley. Outside our test. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Carter with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Carter's got 6.
Point-blank range, that's what you want.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Harrington over Peterson. Harrington can't get it to go. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
A little while ago, Isaiah Thomas and I were able to chat. When I asked about Vince Carter, Coach shook his head and said, Vince is an athlete. So what we'll need to do is position ourselves where there aren't any easy paths to the rim. He continued saying the only problem there is he can actually shoot well enough to hurt us anyway, so we'll do our best. Kevin, back over to you.
All right, David, thanks. That one drops for him.
Perfect feed. You make it easy on your teammates if you get it to them on time.
So Isaiah Thomas has decided to call timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Okay, fans, give it up for your Indiana dancers.
Here's O'Neal. And he just worked New York in that last game. Artest kicks to O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Shot clock at 6. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's Indiana with it. 3 on the clock. Here's Tinsley. That's short off the rim.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Peterson the pass to Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Tinsley. Nothing on the board. Pass to O'Neal. Over Williams. The 10-footer finds the target.
Hey, at 6'11", with his skill set and strength, O'Neal can be very intimidating inside, and even good defense has a tough time stopping it.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now, here's Harrington. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Shot by Tinsley, no good. Raptors leading by 8. Pass to Williams. Here's Peterson. Carter looking around. And he's good on the 3 ball. Carter's got 15 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here is O'Neal. He has 6. Peterson grabs the miss. Outside Williams. Pass to Carter. Here's Peterson. Guarded by O'Neal. They get the rebound, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I love when Peterson plays with that energy. When he's looking to score, it really puts pressure on the defense.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, how long does it take to get acclimated for players starting a season with the new team?
Yeah, I think there are a number of factors that go into that, Kevin. What's the culture like? What's the makeup of the team? How good is the leadership on the squad? What kind of veterans are present? And does your style of play, your individual strengths, mesh well with the team you're joining? So a lot of different variables in that equation.
And he makes both free throws.
Respectable at the line. But I tell you what, Peterson is a load to deal with in the middle of this lineup.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
So Isaiah Thomas has decided to call timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And now, let's hear it for your Pistons.
Now Tinsley. Still scoreless. Here's our test. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. To the inside. Williams' shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Shots good by Miller. And here is Williams. Pass to Carter. Poked away. Stolen by O'Neal. And even 3-on-3 break. Pulls it up. Peterson grabs the miss. Peterson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Now here's Williams. Carter outside. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Carter's got 18 points in the game.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now, here is our test. Scoreless thus far. Here's O'Neal. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his frame and strength to take the hit
and still finish the shot.
Pass to Carter. Frames the three-pointer. Carter's got 21 in the game.
Relentless at the offensive end. This is a one-man wrecking crew.
Here's Tinsley. Outside, O'Neal. Tinsley pass to Artest. That doesn't go either for Artest.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots. Hey, you don't have to worry about where you throw it. Just throw it up, because Carter athletic enough to get any pass for the alley-oop.
Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Harrington. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by Williams.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Williams with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Carter missing. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Shots good by Miller.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so Lenny Wilkins calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Okay, fans, give it up for your Indiana.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Here's Hunter. 8 points his last outing. Bradley kicks to Hunter. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Puts it up. Davis on the follow.
A sensational offensive rebounder. Love watching Davis work that hard on the boards and then get rewarded.
Here's Strickland. Here's Crozier. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Pass to Hunter. Out to the wing. Here's Rodriguez. No good on the three. Pacers trail by 17. Here's Strickland. Here's Crozier. Foster is screen on Davis. They get it again. Here's Bender. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Putting his hard hat on and getting his hands dirty. going to work.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, two teams that were very similar in the standings.
Yeah, they were able to make the plays to come out on top, but it really could have gone either way. And you could say the same for tonight's game.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Raptors so far.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Now here's Murray. Baseline jumper. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Taking advantage of the mid-range there. Nice.
Here's Strickland. No scoring in this one. Barnes outside. Pass to Strickland. Just 5 on the clock. Over Hunter. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Pacers making a change here. Haynes checked in. Pacers trail by 18. Pass to Crozier. And McCoy pulls it down. Toronto's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Bradley can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And it's Payne in the corner. Five on the clock. From the arc. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against New York.
And they did a super job of getting those extra opportunities. Offensive rebounds, 50-50 balls. Those possessions, I felt like were key.
Outside Bradley. Here's McCoy. Bender with the rebound. Pacers trail by 18. Pass to Crozier. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. To the right side. They set the pick. Bender with a wide open look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Bender's got his second bucket of the night. Raptors leading by 16. Now Hunter. Murray outside. Davis setting the pick for Murray. Back to Hunter. Clock at 6. They could use a bucket. Sinks the three-pointer. Hunter's got 6.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Payne looking around. To the left wing. Here's Strickland. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass. relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
Now here's Payne. To the wing on the left. The three. Rebound by Murray.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that. Collective shot.
Pass to Hunter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Both teams deciding to change it up. So Isaiah Thomas has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Okay, fans, get it up for your Indiana dancers.
Checked in for the Pacers. Olajuwon's checked in for Toronto. Pacers trail by 19. Here's Tinsley. Still without a basket. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside Williams. Carter on the wing. Fades. It's rebounded by Indiana. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. O'Neal a screen on Williams. Here's Tinsley. He's guarded by Williams. O'Neal a screen on Carter. 6 to shoot. Martez kicks it to Foster. Fires it up. And Harrington gets it to go in on the assist by Foster. Toronto leading by 15. And here is Williams. Outside Carter. And again, Toronto no up.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
O'Neal a screen on Williams. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Carter outside. Pass to Williams. Inside. Over Harrington. Williams, that's good. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now, here is O'Neal. 10 points for him. Here's our test. Pass to Tinsley. Now Harrington to the middle. Tries again. Artest. Good.
Artest making his case inside.
And And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Raptors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Davis with a screen on Artest. Down low. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
So Isaiah Thomas has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. For Foster. And the Raptors also making a change. Peterson's checked in. And you look at the draft this year and the coming years, Clark, a lot more high schoolers are considering making the jump to the pros.
Yeah, you know, and that's always been interesting to me. For some, it's the right move, but for most, that's a significant jump that shouldn't be made. But there is another pathway with the NBA founding the Development League in 2001, and that could give some of these high schoolers who may not be ready for the NBA a chance to gain some additional experience.
Good.
6'11", skilled, athletic. When Jermaine O'Neal puts it all together, we are going to see some monster games.
Now here's Williams. Still yet to score. Kick by Olajuwon. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 18. Now Tinsley. Miller outside. Pass to Harrington. Now Tinsley. He's guarded by Williams. Shot clock at 6. Now here is Artest. That's in there. Tinsley with the assist. Tinsley's got his 5th assist in this one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Pass to Miller. To the paint. Here's Tinsley. Screen by O'Neal. Launches a 3. Shot by Tinsley, no good. Raptors leading by 15. Outside Williams. Carter outside. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
So it's Toronto now. The Pacers making the shot. Carter down low. Covered by Artest. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. That's no good. And now he's missed 2 and made 2. Here's Tinsley. Outside Artest. O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. O'Neal no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Master Williams. And here's Carter. Wants to get it to Olajuwon, and does. Yep, it counts. Olajuwon's got his second bucket tonight.
Touch, size, moves. The Dream has got all the tools to score and make you look silly while he's doing it.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's guarded by Williams. O'Neal is double. Artest the pass to Miller. Back to Artest. Misses the three. Raptors leading by 17. Williams up on top. Tinsley covering. Williams kicks to Carter. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Carter's got 31 points.
The defense has to crowd Carter. Even as the pass is coming his way, you can't let him have any space.
Miller, the pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Screen by O'Neal. Fires the three. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Carter. 32 seconds left to play in the first half.
A focal point of this offense, Carter knows exactly how to find ways to get himself to the line.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
For the Raptors, Vince Carter, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Vince Carter hits them both.
You know, with the style of game he has, seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Tinsley. He's guarded by Williams. The shot by Tinsley, no good. From deep, Williams. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Toronto riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Now, here is Artest. Shoots the three. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Harrington. Outside Williams, inside, and it's Olajuwon with the jam.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The Dream is something to behold.
Now, here is O'Neal. Miller sets a screen for O'Neal. Outside for Artest. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Over Williams. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Peterson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. There's the lob to Carter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
From 11 feet away, O'Neal, no good. The Raptors shooting in offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Peterson the pass to Williams. Pass to Carter. The tray. It's good from long range. Carter's got 38 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balance. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's got 16. Here's Artest, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Artest's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here is Carter. He has 38 in the game. Pass to Peterson. To the inside, Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now, coming out of the court are your Pace mates.
The Pacers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Pass to Harrington. Here's Tinsley. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Williams. Carter outside. Beyond the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now, here is Miller. Here's Artest. Toronto grabs the miss. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Carter dishes to Williams. Artest against Carter. Finished off by Carter.
Carter taking flight is a thing of beauty. Vinsanity showing off his amazing bounce.
Here's Tinsley. He has yet to score. Artest on the way. Defended by Carter. Here's Tinsley. Here's O'Neal. That's in there. Tinsley with the assist. Tinsley's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Carter inside the three-point line, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Now Tinsley. Harrington with it. Fader on the way. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Back to Carter. From the top of the key. It's rebounded by Indiana. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. Miller kicks to Harrington. Pass to O'Neal. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist from Carter. Carter's got his 4th assist in this one. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to O'Neal. Harrington with a screen on Williams. O'Neal passes to Harrington. Over Peterson. And it's good, 2 points. Harrington's got 6.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Outside Williams. Pass to Carter. Back to Williams. The Raptors need to get a shot off. That shot off. Pacers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Here's Miller. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 6.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Williams finds Carter. Olajuwon with a screen on Artest. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Pass to Miller. And here is O'Neal. He's guarded by Williams. Fade away. O'Neal misses. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Now Williams. It's Carter, eyes host. He's against Miller.
And that's what Carter does best. Knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Here's Tinsley. Scoreless thus far. And it's Miller in the corner. Indiana moving the ball around. Artest on the way. A 3-ball. That's in. Coming off the assist from O'Neal.
Artest looked comfortable letting it fly. He's more than serviceable from the 3-point line.
Outside Williams. Carter against Artest. Williams from outside. Good on the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is O'Neal. And the layup falls. O'Neal's got 6 points in the quarter.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Pass to Peterson. Yep, that one goes.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber. Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Toronto's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Carter launches it, and another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now, here is O'Neal. Williams with the block.
And he sent a message with that swat. Do not come in my house.
Basket counts.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want. The other, not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Now, here is our test. He's got 11. Pocket 6. Here's Harrington. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Toronto's gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. There's Carter. And, yep, another basket.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
Ready to fire right off the catch. Excellent shot prep.
Outside Williams. Pass to Carter. From outside the arc. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Tinsley. Over Williams. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so it's Toronto with a major 39-point lead here at the end of the quarter. It seems like nothing they do can go wrong as they string together one successful possession after another and are simply running away with this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Raptors shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Hunter, the pass to Rodriguez. Davis sets a screen. Back to Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Strickland. Pass to Harper. Here's Bender, guarded by Bradley. Here's Strickland. Here's Foster. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Bradley passes to Rodriguez. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Strickland. Pass to Harper. Foster is screen on Hunter. Pulls up on the wing. Foster passes to Strickland. There's the triple. And it's Bradley with the rebound. And it's Bradley with the ball for Toronto. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. A nice shot by Rodriguez.
That's heads-up basketball to find a teammate with a good look right there.
Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And we know last season marked the creation of the National Basketball Development League, the NBDL. The NBA family now creating, Clark, its own minor league system.
Yeah, I like going in that direction for the NBA and its teams. It's made travel a little easier. The 8 teams currently all clustered in the southeast part of the country. We'll see how that expands and grows and evolves, but I think the league itself is sure to develop over time while developing future NBA players.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
The Pacers making a switch here. Harrington's checked in. O'Neal hits them both. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Rodriguez feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hunter. Lets it go with a three. And it's Foster with the rebound. Foster's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Strickland. Back to Harrington. Plays it up and banks it in. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Davis. Back to Hunter. Rodriguez outside. Davis sets a screen. The three. Pacers with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Strickland. Foster is screen on Hunter. Back to Harrington. Wide open. And again, it's Indiana.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The shot by Rodriguez, no good. Harrington, the pass to Strickland. O'Neal outside. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Strickland. O'Neal on the wing. Over McCoy. O'Neal, no good. Toronto shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Hunter on the wing. A beautiful reverse layup. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Here's Strickland. Pass to Harrington. And with the Lakers as strong as they are, along with the Kings, the Spurs, and Mavs, Greg, the West is certainly the most powerful conference right now.
The true game changers are in the West right now. Shaq, Duncan, KG, and Dirk. The East can't match those post players.
Now here's Bender. Now here's Harrington. Pass to Strickland. Fires away from way outside. They grab their own miss. Foster. That one, no good. The Raptors have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. And here is Hunter. Back to Rodriguez. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Raptors making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Indiana's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Tinsley, covered by Hunter. Pass to Artest. Over Murray. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Raptors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now Murray. Davis dishes to Murray. 5 to shoot. Here's McCoy. For 3, Hunter. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. Murray against Harrington. Pass to Tinsley. And the NBA, Clark, is seeing its pace drop the last handful of years. Teams simply aren't pushing the tempo.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, defense still remains king at the moment. the NBA goes through phases. Whatever is successful is what everybody else tries to copy. At some point, though, I do think run and gun, up and down, fast tempo basketball will return.
Now, here's Hunter. Jermaine O'Neal missing his last shot. Now Tinsley. Miller with a screen on Hunter. Tinsley pass to O'Neal.
Inside, it's so hard to match up with the length of O'Neal, which is why he's able to draw fouls more times than not.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Toronto's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Pass to Hunter. To the middle. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, showing off the strength right there. Davis takes pride in muscling shots in through the contact.
Antonio Davis. 1 shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Davis. In terms of the future of the NBA, Clark, who's the face of the league? Is it Tim Duncan, winning MVP last season?
And I tell you what, the face of the league is an interesting debate to have. You could argue it could be Kobe. You talk about production, championship-level performance, and charisma. Kobe certainly looks the part. 3-time defending champ already. Shaq was Finals MVP. He's got a huge personality to match his huge game. I'd even throw in a high schooler, LeBron James. He brings some of those same elements that I highlighted in those other two guys. So Tim Duncan, production, performance, they lack the personality of the others.
Oh, good touch from the interior. That's a high percentage shot.
Here's Tinsley, covered by Hunter. Tinsley dishes to O'Neal. Harrington kicks to Tinsley. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Harrington.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Raptor shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Pass to Hunter. Outside, Davis. And there's Hunter on the assist by Davis. Hunter's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, nice pass to set that bucket up.
Raptors have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Murray looking around. Hunter, the pass to McCoy for 3. Murray. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Tinsley. Pass to O'Neal. Now Harrington, covered by Hunter. Fades away. And again, it's Indiana.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
1:52 left in the game. Hunter kicks to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land.
He just showed us why they need to respect his shot.
Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Pass to Harrington.
Hey, Ron, get to the block.
Now, here is our test, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And guys, when you're going head-to-head against someone 4 times over the course of a season, it's a great feeling to snatch that first one. Good in-game adjustments tonight against the Pacers.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Vince Carter.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
And that one's good, Hunter.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Count it.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Our test against Rodriguez. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time. Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Our game tonight featuring the Orlando Magic as they go up against the Toronto Raptors. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Here we are, still very early in the season, Greg. How long does it take for a team to really gel together?
Depends on the existing chemistry, but most teams are going to need a few games. And others you'll find look like they've been playing together for months based on their experience.
Williams looking around. Pass to Carter from deep. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Now, here is McGrady. For three. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Raptors. It's a three-point game. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Now here is Carter. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Carter, the pass to Williams. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Olajuwon.
Solid defense right there. He stayed connected and made that into a difficult shot.
Here's Hill. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
Now here's Williams. Carter outside. And finished off by Carter.
Carter taking flight is a thing of beauty. Vinsanity showing off his amazing bounce.
Armstrong passes to McGrady. Brand sets a screen for McGrady. And the three off target. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Williams. Carter looking around. Carter can't get that one to fall.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hill kicks to McGrady. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Williams. And here's Carter. Fires for 3. Carter can't get that one to fall. Now Armstrong. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers. Here's McGrady. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. To the paint. Here's Peterson. Pass to Carter. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Hey, nobody on this floor, or any floor for that matter, is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Now, here is McGrady. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Clippers.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates, and they just couldn't figure out how to defend him.
Now, here is Carter following the shot by Tracy McGrady. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the team.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Williams dishes to Carter. Orlando grabs the miss. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And here is Williams following the three from Tracy McGrady. And it's Carter penetrating, makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game, brings him up to 4 for 9.
And the coaching staff wants Carter to attack defenses like this because they know he can get it done with ease.
Here's McGrady. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Rising up, firing with confidence.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Toronto. They trail by 1. Out left to the wing. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Hill. Peterson, that's good.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
Armstrong passes to Hill. McGrady outside. The teardrop falls in. McGrady's got 10.
McGrady getting all graceful with that shot. How about the floater? The perfect amount of touch and finesse.
Now here's Williams. No scoring in this one. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Ball. Orlando's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. We talked about Vince Carter and how difficult a cover he can be. He said he's one of the toughest guys to guard in the league. His combination of athleticism and scoring is incredible. I told our guys we must force him into taking difficult, contested shots. Let's see if they can accomplish that. Back over to you.
Thanks so much, David. The first one falls.
The size and skill McGrady brings to his position, really special. He's somebody you love to see play the game.
And McGrady drops them both. Raptors trail by 3. And timeout called by Lenny Wilkins. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are. The 407.
Williams with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Carter outside. Pass to Peterson. Takes the three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Sometimes it's this easy. Peterson gets the ball at the right time and lets it go.
Williams against Armstrong. Now McGrady. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McGrady's got 15.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Williams. Still yet to score. Carter, the pass to Olajuwon. It's good.
With his impeccable footwork and interior scoring, Olajuwon really an ideal role man out of the pick and roll.
Pass to McGrady. And the Magic, another three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now Carter lets it go from deep. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Armstrong against Williams. Here's McGrady, and he banks in the layup. McGrady's got 20.
You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Williams dishes to Carter. Williams a screen on McGrady. Shoots from the baseline, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Just reeled the defense in there. They thought he was going to get rid of it, and he pulled up instead.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Hunter's checked in for the Magic. On comes in for Armstrong. And then for Toronto, Davis comes in for Williams. And Hunter subbed in for Williams. Here's Hunter. Pass to McGrady. Beyond the arc. Toronto grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And here is Hunter. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time before the catch.
Magic have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Grant Hill is a total class act and a special player, too. A hard worker, shows up for his team every game, and really tries to make everybody on the floor better.
Both free throws good from Hill. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Carter on the wing. Let's go. Hill pulls it in. Orlando's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Vaughn, the pass to McGrady. Here's Vaughn. His last outing, he had 8 points. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Pass to Hunter for 3. Grant Hill grabs the miss. Hill's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Hunter. Covered by Hunter. Over Hunter. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Here's Carter. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Here's McGrady. Rebound by the Raptors. 1:06 left in the first. Hunter with it. Hasn't made one yet. Carter outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Vaughn. Pass to McGrady. Hunter. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 2.
Refusing to give up on the play. Grabs the loose ball and then sends it back.
Here's Hunter. Outside, Olajuwon. Carter outside. Davis setting the pick for Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. And the jumper is on the mark. Carter's got 21 in the game.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite big-time scorer with versatility. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Orlando leading by 3. Vaughn, the pass to Kemp. Now here is Miller. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Miller's got his first bucket in this one.
And sometimes defenses forget how tall Miller is. He uses that 6'8" frame so well inside.
Hunter, the pass to Rodriguez. For 3, Murray. The shot, no good. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to Kemp. Over Davis. Nails the baby hook. Kemp's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Takes a three. Kev with the rebound. Magic leading by 7. Here's Vaughn. The screen from Kemp. It's Kemp on the wing. And Orlando again with the bucket. And with the Hornets moving from Charlotte to New Orleans, right, first time we've had a team in the Big Easy since 1979.
Yeah, that was when the Jazz moved to Utah. I know this. I'm going to enjoy our trips to New Orleans. The food there, off the chart.
Miller outside, and that one is off. Raptors trail by 9. Hunter, bounce pass. Raptors moving the ball around. Davis against Hunter. And that one's good by Davis.
You know, most of his offense definitely comes around the basket, but when given room, Davis can face up and knock down the mid-range.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So for the Magic, Grant, he's checked in for Hunter. McGrady comes in for Cunningham. And Armstrong subbed in for Vaughn. And the Raptors making a change here. Now Armstrong. Still without a basket. McGrady outside. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to get a shot off here. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Raptors trail by 7. Now here's Williams. Vince Carter on the wing. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Armstrong gets the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Inside, here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
McGrady outside. Pass to Armstrong. No good from outside. Raptors trail by 7. Carter outside. And here is Williams. Davis setting the pick for Williams. The three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender
in sight.
Miller, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Miller's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. And here is Hunter. Still scoreless. Down low. That's good from Davis on the assist by Williams.
And you can tell Davis is very comfortable inside the paint. He has no doubt in his ability to find a shot.
Williams against Armstrong. No good that time. Nice D from Williams. Pass to Hunter. Back to Williams. Carter outside. The shot's good. And now just a 5-point Magic lead.
All night he's been recognizing the mismatch and taking advantage.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The Raptors making a switch here. Olajuwon's checked in. And it's the Magic with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Grant, the bounce pass. Armstrong with it. 6 to shoot. Grant with a screen on Williams. Another miss by Orlando.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Miller, the pass to DeClerc. Here's McGrady to the wing right side. Armstrong hits the three-point bomb. Armstrong's got 5 now.
Every coach in this league loves assisted buckets.
Williams finds Carter. Outside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Magic making a switch here. Hill's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Peterson's checked in. Magic leading by 6. Hill passes to DeClerc. McGrady against Carter. And the basket is good. McGrady's got 25 points in the game.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Vince Carter on the wing. From about 16, the basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight. Hill passes to DeClerc. For the 3, and that one's good. McGrady McGrady's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
To the middle. Here's Williams. And that's collected by Grant.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's McGrady. 28 points for him. Up top Armstrong. Clock at 4. Magic moving the ball around. And there's Tracy McGrady, the assist by Grant. Grant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Good find there by Grant. He's a really solid decision maker who plays within himself and within his role.
Here's Carter. And the layup's good off the glass. 27 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Armstrong against Williams. 2 points. That one goes. Armstrong's got 7 points. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. A 12-point game. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And it's Carter missing. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 13-4 run. To the paint. Grant gets to McGrady. Over Carter. Again, the Magic score.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And so Lenny Wilkins calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Raptors trail by 14. Outside Williams. It's Vince Carter on the wing. Another shot. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Grant. Now Hill. His last outing, he had 8 points. Grant sets a screen for Hill. Going inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Toronto grabs the miss. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Williams. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Peterson misses, and it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 15-4 run. And it's Hill. That time the assist by McGrady. Hill's got 6.
Tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
Now here is Carter. 27 points for him. Williams, a screen on Armstrong. Williams gets to Carter. Floats one. And the layup is up and in. Carter's got 8 here in the quarter.
Gets it in close and doesn't waste that high percentage shot.
Hill passes to DeClerc. Now here is McGrady, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call them.
Pass to Peterson. There's the triple. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 6 assists now in the game. Orlando leading by 11. And here is McGrady, defended by Carter. And that one's good. McGrady.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Carter, the pass to Williams. To the inside. Raptors moving the ball around. Outside Carter. And again, it's Toronto with the 3.
Confident shot. Knew he wanted to fire and did not hesitate.
Outside Hill. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Williams dishes to Carter. Williams a screen on McGrady. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Williams.
That is a well-executed play. Nice timing on the roll.
And here's Armstrong. McGrady hits it from three-point range. McGrady's got 38 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Carter outside. Inside. Peterson the pass to Olajuwon. Banked in off the glass. Olajuwon's got his second bucket.
Hey, it takes more than contact to stop Olajuwon inside. He stays strong through contact and gets the finish.
Armstrong kicks to Grant. Pass to Armstrong. Here's McGrady. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And McGrady drops them both. And it's Williams with the ball for Toronto. Pass to Carter. Five to shoot. Buries it down low. Carter's got 34 points.
Hey, the defense was solid. Actually pretty good, but he just knows how to beat them with better offense.
Here's Armstrong. Buries it from three-point range.
Look, he may not be a high-volume three-point shooter, but he'll take that when you give him the chance.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Carter dishes to Olajuwon. Over to Clerk. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Olajuwon's got 6 points.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
Hill deciding where to go with it. Pass to Armstrong. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 3 assists now in this one.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
It really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Orlando leading by 11. Here's Armstrong. Off target from outside.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Toronto working the ball around now. Yep, that one goes in there. That's now 8 points for Williams.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Heading to the court, it's time to get loud for your 4-7 team.
Magic leading by 9. Here's McGrady. And again for 3.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Outside Hill. Screen by Grant. And it's Hill penetrating. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hill's got 8 points.
That quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special. No one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
Bounce pass for Williams. The shot's good from Carter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing. The shot by McGrady, no good. Raptors trail by 10. Pass to Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And that's what Carter does best. Knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Now, here is McGrady, defended by Carter. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
You know, you make your free throws, and I think it helps your rhythm, too.
Raptors trail by 9. Outside Williams. Pass to Peterson. Fires the 3. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on the king. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
McGrady outside. Here's Grant. He's guarded by Williams. And there's Grant on the assist by McGrady. McGrady's got 4 assists in the game.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
McGrady against Carter. Outside Williams. Over Armstrong. And it's DeClerc with the rebound. DeClerc's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
Armstrong against Williams. Peterson the pass to Williams. Shot from the wing. Williams' shot is off.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
McGrady with the ball. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. No good that time.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Magic leading by 11. Here's Armstrong. 13 points in the game. And it's off from three-point range. And Carter has it in the corner. Sinks the triple. Carter's got it back down to single digits for the Raptors.
Carter enjoys getting room in the corners to let it fly. A very effective outside shooter.
Here's Armstrong. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Williams. And it's Orlando with the rebound. McGrady's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he goes in for the dunk.
You know, he appears to be pretty locked in offensively. Not having much trouble at all finding the shots.
And so Lenny Wilkins calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Mike Miller's checked in for the Magic.
Number 50, Mike Miller.
Raptors trail by 10. Now Williams. Nothing on the board. Pass to Peterson. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Now, here is McGrady. Non-stop scoring machine here. Three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the first of three. Grant Hill, he's checked in for Mike Miller. Hunter's checked in for Toronto. He hits the second from the line.
The free throw line's a great way to see how confident a player's feeling.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Raptors trail by 10. Off the left rim and out. Orlando's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And here's Armstrong. 13 points in the game. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Pulls up. Yet another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Williams with the ball. Still without a basket. Here's Peterson.
Nice.
The kick out to Williams. Over Armstrong. The shot by Williams, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Pass to Hunter. Toronto working the ball around now. And here is Williams. Elijah with a screen on Armstrong. Goes up from the top of the key. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Boy, Hakeem's size makes him hard to match up against, especially when he's determined to score inside.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Shooting two.
That free throw missing.
What Hakeem provides for his team is a rock-solid foundation. They can rely on him on both ends and build schemes around his talents.
Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Orlando. Hunter comes in for Grant. Raptors also changing it up. Davis is checked in for Williams. And Murray's subbed in for Williams. So he comes up empty at the line. Magic leading by 12. Now Armstrong. 13 points in the game. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Orlando's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. McGrady again, what an avalanche!
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Murray.
Looking confident and ferocious inside.
Pass to McGrady. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McGrady's got 56 points in the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, No wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Murray, no good.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that
connects again from distance.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. Murray kicks to Hunter. Olajuwon with a screen for Hunter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. McGrady, good, he hits again.
And another stunning accomplishment in his career. He's now tied for fourth most 60-point games in league history.
He is one of the most exciting offensive players the NBA has ever seen. In fact, I don't think you can make an argument against that. Now, here's Hunter to end the run. The shot that time, not on target. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Magic, up by 16. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. McGrady, right side. Count that one.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Hunter, the pass to Carter. Buries the long-range jumper. Carter's got 44.
This shot definitely in Carter's wheelhouse. The defense has to be better guarding this.
Here's McGrady. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
To the paint. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, a great dunker. Davis showing off his unique talents there.
Miller dishes to Kemp. Here's McGrady. And again for three.
And of course it falls for him. That three pushes him into the history book.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. This is a night we will never forget. Hunter, bounce pass. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Hunter with a screen on Cook. A shot by McGrady, no good. And so Young will bring it up for Toronto. Out to Carter. Lets it go with the three. It's hauled in by the Magic. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. That's the first of 6 played on the road. To the middle. Shoots from the right block. That's good from Kemp on the assist by Miller. And the Magic lead by 16.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And here is Hunter. A shot by Carter. Nobody around. Knocks down the three ball. Carter's got 49 points in the game. Magic leading by 13. Vaughn, the pass to McGrady. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Raptors have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Carter on the wing. Back to Hunter. This one for three. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Hunter. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk,
It's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
First free throw is good. Olajuwon's checked in for the Raptors. Bradley comes in for Young. And both free throws good for Hunter. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hunter with it, outside Carter, and again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. McGrady left side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
5th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Magic, Tracy McGrady. Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Another trip to the line for him, and a successful one this time. He's earning his points the hard way here tonight.
And he sinks the second. Raptors trail by 13. Here's Hunter. Vince Carter on the wing. Rebound by the Magic. Hunter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Vaughn. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Bradley kicks to Hunter. Bradley is screen on Miller to the inside. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
A shot by McGrady, no good. Raptors trail by 11. For 3, Hunter. Here's Davis. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. McGrady passes to Vaughn. Pass to Miller. From the arc. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bradley can't get it to go. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Orlando. But good, another from 3.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful 3.
A new single-game record, GA, in a night that everyone will remember for the rest of their lives. And so Lenny Wilkins calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. So for the Magic, Horace Grant, he's checked in for Hunter. Hill comes in for Mike Miller. And Armstrong subbed in for Vaughn. The Raptors making a switch here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Lenny Wilkins was just reviewing his plan with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Grant sets a screen for Hill. Fires from 18. The putback. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Peterson. Outside Williams. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Peterson. Orlando's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Williams against Armstrong. Takes it inside. Grant outside. Here's McGrady. And he can't bank that one in. Carter, the pass to Peterson. Vince Carter on the wing. He's guarded by Hill. Pass to Carter. Launches a three, and again for three.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. Back to McGrady. Shoots from 14. Good, that's another bucket.
What a game. 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Carter outside. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. That one falls coming off Carter's feet. That's 12 points for Hakeem Olajuwon. Magic leading by 6. Hill passes to DeClerc. McGrady against Carter. 8 feet away. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Over McGrady. And good. He hits it again.
A historic night scoring the ball. It's not often you can crack 60.
But he's done it a number of times. Matter of fact, if he keeps it up, a chance to move into third place for most 60-point games. Here's McGrady. And another one falls.
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now third all-time for points in a game. 1 for the ages. All right, here's Williams. Grant trips down the rebound. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Carter. And he does not hit.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Carter against McGrady. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
With intent. Explosive finish.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Raptors. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Orlando leading by 10. Getting crafty. And down goes the layup.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And timeout called by Lenny Wilkins. He's ready to talk things through with them. Carter. The 19-foot shot. Grant rips down the rebound. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And it misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Carter fires. And just miss after miss right now.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Magic.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going. And got it! Another basket.
The good times keep rolling. Now tied for second all-time in scoring for a game.
Well, you know, the way he's been able to maintain his focus on offense all game, GA, the defense throws everything at him, but he still is scoring.
The focal point of this offense, Carter knows exactly how to find ways to get himself to the line.
First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Vince Carter. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
Carter hits them both. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Vaughn. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Yeah, count it. So it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And so long, everyone. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the New Orleans Hornets. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And we're dealing with the first game of a back-to-back, Greg. For the players, if they're being honest, how much do they dread these kinds of games?
Well, it's a part of the job description. These are some of the best conditioned athletes on the planet.
Count that one.
These are the shots you want Mashburn taking because he's that good on offense.
Davis against Carroll. Robinson on the wing. Shoots over Brown. Robinson misses. Davis surveying the floor. Pass to Brown. Brown with the screen on Carroll. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Boy, that pass there, on time, on point. Nice play.
And it's Carroll with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Williamson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them. And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
He doesn't get the second one. Here's Mashburn. And Brown throws it down.
Oh, man. That was a loud bucket.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Williamson with a screen for Carroll. Here's Billups. Now here's Carroll. You saw him with 19 points his last outing. Mashburn the pass to Davis. And here is Brown. Pass to Mashburn. Back to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And Detroit has possession. Following the score by New Orleans. Just 5 on the clock. Detroit, no good that time either. New Orleans leading by 7. Wesley the pass to Davis. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's McClure, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Billups. 11-point game his last outing. Pass to Carroll. Unloads. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You could see he was prepared to fire the moment he caught the ball.
And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
And it's Davis missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Billups. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Hornets leading by 7. Pass to Davis. Here's Wesley. Brown outside. From downtown. The offensive rebound. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Robinson on the wing. Back to Carroll. From past the arc. A three-pointers right on target. Carroll's got 5 points so far.
Good work offensively, spacing out the D.
Davis dishes to Brown. Here's Mashburn. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. It's the Piston Dancers.
Here's Robinson. Still yet to score. Phillips kicks to Robinson. Pistons passing it around. The shot by Carroll no good. The Hornets leading by 8. Pass to Brown. Here's Mashburn. Brown with the screen on Williamson. Clock at 6. Mashburn, the pass to McGould. And that one is hammered home.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Phillips. Pass to Carroll. Out to the right wing. A 3-ball. The rebound by McGloin. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Here's Mashburn. There's the pick to the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Davis kicks to McGloin. Pass to Mashburn. To the middle. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Phillips. He has yet to score. Deep 2 from Carroll. And it falls over the rim and in.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Hornets. Leading by 12. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Heads-up play with the ball there, getting it in the hands of somebody who's ready to attack.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Pistons trail by 14. And here's Carroll. 7 points in the game. Mr. Williamson. And the wide open shot from Billups. They get it back. Fires from deep. No good on the shot.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Mashburn. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wesley. Jacks up a 3. Goes back up. Brown, no good.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Carroll with the 3. The rebound by McGlure. McGlure's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Mashburn with a determined rim attack. Throwing it down.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Carroll with it. There's the 3. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I like how he drew contact and got the foul in the act. Smart play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Something else they've been doing really well is shredding that defense by getting all the way to the rack. They've been absolutely fearless in attacking the paint.
That free throw, no good.
You always have to take advantage of trips to the line.
A different look here for Detroit. Reedy's checked in for Robinson, and Curry subbed in for Williamson. And the second free throw, good. Here's Davis. Hasn't made one yet. To the right side. Here's Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Detroit making a switch. Gibson's checked in. Pistons trail by 15. Outside, Billups. Pass to Carroll. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by McGlure. McGlure's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Davis. Here's Mashburn. Guarded by Curry. Curry brings the double. The 3 from Davis. The rebound by Gibson.
Loose ball. Go the other way.
Second personal foul.
Davis is checked in for Detroit.
Substitution on the floor.
And, well, Detroit shooting an alarming 21% to get things going here. Pass to Billups. Over Alexander. Billups, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
The 3 from Davis. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Outside, Billups. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Excellent feed from Baron Davis that time.
Pistons trail by 17. Billups passes to Carroll. Inside, Rabacha. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And, you know, things can get hectic in the paint, so you got to be able to stay calm.
Davis kicks to Alexander. Pass to Moiso. It's Davis on the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Moiso. The tray. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Here's Carroll. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Outside, Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Hornets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. And so it's New Orleans sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Hornets here, guys.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
Here's Alexander. No scoring in this one. Pass to Campbell. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Sanchez. Here's Atkins. Off target with his 3. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. The screen from Campbell. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Sanchez. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 12 points in the bucket from Gibson.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Alexander. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Drew. And Curry pulls it down. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Pistons. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Gibson the screen. Down low. And it's Gibson finishing it off.
Using the screen and roll to perfection.
The Hornets leading by 10. Pass to Ogman. And as we know, last season played under the shadow of 9/11. Greg, feels like the NBA and the entire sports world is starting to return to normalcy.
And nothing can fully heal a tragedy like that, but time and getting back to our daily routine helps. And for all of us in the NBA family, continuing to play is a part of that.
The shot by Curry, no good. Now for New Orleans, shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Here's Ogman, still scoreless. That's tipped.
Reading the trajectory of that shot, he anticipated that big board.
To the inside. Here's Sanchez. To the middle. Here's Gibson. And the lead is down inside single digits. Gibson's got 6 points.
The two-man action is so tough to cover, especially when he's running the pick and roll.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Brown the pass to Mashburn. Brown with a screen on Curl, trying to end the drought. And the layup good by Brown. Brown's got 12.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Atkins. Scoreless thus far. Curry on the wing. Launches it. Atkins misses. The Hornets leading by 10. Alexander kicks to Brown. To the paint. Here's Wesley. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Great execution to get a look at the rim.
Here's Carroll. He's got 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Curry. Robinson against Campbell. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Mashburn. Campbell is screen on Curry. Here's Mashburn. And there's another one for the Hornets.
And Mashburn is a really good small forward now. A terrific shooter who scores well from the mid-range area of the floor.
Here's Atkins. He had 15 points last outing. Carroll, no one around him. Nails the wide-open jump shot. 11 points in the game.
Quick draw, like the Old West.
Alexander passes to Mashburn. The screen from Campbell. Inside. And Campbell throws it down.
Boy, Campbell rises up off the floor and throws it down with force, making it look easy.
Here's Atkins. Nothing on the board. Pass to Carroll. Shoots. Campbell grabs the board. The Hornets leading by 14. Now Wesley. Here's Mashburn. Campbell is screen on Curry. Down low. Campbell's shot's good. Campbell's got 4 this quarter.
Confident play from Campbell inside, using his physicality to find a shot.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Here comes the bomb destroy. Hits the Pistons down.
New Orleans making some changes here. Jamal McGlure, he's checked in for Campbell. Davis is subbed in for Alexander. Pistons trail by 16. Carroll with the three. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 8 rebounds in this game. Now here is Davis. To the middle. Here's McGlure. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Outside Carroll, and the 3 ball is good. Carroll's got 14 points.
Showing he can bury the long-range missile. I like when he takes these with confidence.
Bounce pass, Davis. Here's Mashburn. He's got 6. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 9.
And you have to be cognizant of Mashburn's long-range shooting ability. This guy is really accurate from out there.
Now here's Billups. No scoring in this one.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Boy, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's McGlure. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Oh! Wow! My goodness!
Man!
And he dunks it down.
Yeah, you know, he knows this play every which way. McGlure is right where he should be on both ends of the action.
Now here's Carroll. He's got 14. Williamson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Mashburn. And here is Brown, guarded by Robinson. Sinks the triple. And the Hornets lead by 21.
On the other side of a crisp pass this time. Barron nailing the jump shot.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Get up, get up, get up and start making some noise. Here they come. Your Pistons dancing.
Williamson looking it over. Carroll kicks to Billups. Takes the three. And it's rebounded by Mashburn. Hornets leading by 21. Outside, Davis. Pass to Mashburn. The three, 6 to shoot. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. And it's Carroll with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Now here's Brown. 12 points for him. Inside. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
New Orleans ball.
Five on the clock. Here's Wesley. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wesley's got 5 points so far.
David Wesley has a nice looking release on that three-point shot, so you got to respect him from there.
Outside, Robinson. Pass to Billups. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Mashburn, the pass to Davis. Here's Mashburn. Here's McGlure. Guarded by Robinson. Baseline try. Again, the Hornets score.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
Pass to Carroll. Releases. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Brown's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside, Davis. And here is Brown. To the paint. And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Now here's Billups. He has yet to score.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Davis kicks to Brown. Pass to Mashburn. Brown with the screen on Williamson. Brown with the bucket.
Aware of that.
32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Billups against Wesley. And it's Carroll in the corner. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Carroll against Davis. Pass to Mashburn. Over Williamson. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's New Orleans holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly.